Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good afternoon. How are you guys today? Oh, we have a picture of the day. Very, 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 very old. This picture is super old. This picture is super old. The dwarf pretty much looks the same as today, though. Yeah. Wow. Today I'm a bit sleepy. I don't know exactly why. Well, actually, because I didn't sleep much. I wake up early anyway, even if yesterday I went quite late. And come on, this webcam thingy. And yeah, but this morning I did quite some work on the functionality, right? And okay, it seems that the guy of yesterday didn't yet receive the payment, so I find it very annoying. So I will write to PayPal support asking what the hell is going on, right? I don't understand why. I don't understand why that payment that we made yesterday doesn't work, right? It's kind of strange. And so I will. I will write to them and try to understand what the hell. I also don't understand why now PayPal is asking me double authentication every few minutes, but anyway. Okay, let's. I have the transaction here. The transaction is actually completed. So I'm on the other screen, obviously, because there is some financial information, but. I don't have any buttons to click, right? Because I'm just checking again, but no. So, okay, let's ask for help on this transaction. So, transaction ID. I think I will try to ask for help, right? I will write to PayPal support and saying, hey, what is going on? Payment on hold, why? And where's my payment on hold or unavailable? What do you mean iRisk account? We did a million. Go to activity, choose all transactions. Go to activity, find all transactions. I only have archive. That's the only thing I can do. I can only archive. I cannot do anything else, bro. It's asking me to go to transaction and add the tracking. This is done by the seller, not by the buyer. Oh my god, why this is so annoying? It's incredible, really. Okay, I hope I can write to them because I don't understand what is the... How do I create a new case? Create a new case, please. Create a new case. Please, please, please. You have no cases. Yeah, I know I have no cases. I would like to create a new one. Okay. There's a tracking info, no shipment tracking. If you're still facing issue disorder, you know we can help. Yeah, exactly. First, choose the issue you are facing. The cell. None of this, bro. None of this. Oh my god, it's a selection. I cannot select. I cannot type. I have to select. He's saying I haven't received the item. No. I received the item. No. I want a refund. No. The seller didn't respond. No. I wasn't satisfied. No. The seller of product. No. I came across negative review. No. I have an issue. No. Was billed differently. No. I suspect my account. No. Oh my god. None of those. I mean, fuck. Yeah, I mean, the report a problem window only allows me to select all stuff that is completely unrelated to my problem. So that is so stupid. He's saying money sent, right? But nah, that is stupid. This thing is stupid, really. Is there a way to report a problem not related to a transaction? I don't know. I don't know why I have to spend this time, really. Instead of working on the game, I have to spend time trying to fix this PayPal issue. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Okay, common issue. Okay, old declines. Yes, old. Adding money, refund, payment declined, adding money, transfer money, sending money. Sending money. Please, let me, I can call them. I'm speaking with an AI now. I'm speaking with an AI. How can I... Can I type something? Holy shit. I can only select stuff. I cannot type. It is ridiculous. I cannot type anything. Report a problem. Okay, let's try report a problem. The payment shows as completed on my side, but the seller sees it as on hold. he already added the, well, let me just go until there because. So for some reason, the seller sees this payment as on hold. Can I speak with someone, holy Jesus, and not just with an AI? Can I speak with an operator, please? Okay, I can help you send a message to his customer support agent. Want me to start a conversation now? Yes. Send a conversation to an agent. Ah. Okay. Okay, in theory they at least notified an agent, so let's see if the agent answers one of these days. Hopefully they will answer. Okay, so what we are doing, I'm trying to do the attach and detach of the weapon on the back of the character like this, right? That is what we are trying to do. And there is a visual attach and so here we do here we check if it's a D a cape or a cape, right? And if it's a D a cape, obviously then we have to return, right? And this is the, so to D a cape, we find the mesh, right? Which is attached to the socket. If there is nothing attached, we skip. If there is something attached, then we detach it and then we have to destroy it, right? So we have to do this. Now, all of this, I don't know if it's destroy component or if it's, yes, destroy component. Because I'm doing the left and the right bracer. Yeah, but it's destroy component, yes. It's destroy component. Okay, so we detach and we destroy. Now, we changed the music and the scene, by the way. My face is still... Yeah, it's kind of funny when my face stops in weird positions. But yeah, it's kind of cool. It's always stopping in weird positions. I don't know if it's when he's losing the tracking completely or what is going on. But anyway. We will send you an email. What it said is we will send you an email when okay, so what else we need to do? I think we should just test what this is doing, right? Because in theory it should do something. The problem is that now, from the client, I have to call this function, right? And this function is actually a blueprint callable. So I have to do this. I have to close my... wait a second though, because I migrated, well, yeah, we'll have to do a number of things, but let me just check something. Yeah, I have to move I have to move this and this in the right location. Where do we move this? We can put, I don't know if I want to put it under textures or I just want to put it under Draken Plane where we have the majority of our Draken Plane stuff. Yeah, probably. You can put it here. By the way, are these things actually in Subversion or not? They are not, huh? You can probably put it here anyway. Okay, so we will move the materials. Which are these 3 materials, right? We will move them there. Move. Then we will just check there are no redirectors left. No, there are not. Okay, nice. And then we move the textures as well. I never like too much to have texture and materials separate, but seems to be a kind of a best practice, but I find it confusing. I prefer to have my materials together with my textures. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but... Okay, we did that. We did that and they are all added. Okay, so I guess I can close this. And then we recompile and we see what happens, okay? Okay, let's recompile. Para. It's building, guys. Building. 22 actions ongoing. Error undeclared identifier, load visual. Yes, this was the part. Yeah, this is the part. Yeah, this part I still have to do. This part I still have to do. This is where we are searching in the database, loading from the database the visual equipment. And by the way, we'll have also to save it. But anyway, so I basically need to. I think I have a visual equip array. there's this guy. Right? And I need to add a new value here, and the new value is a F visual keep slot. F visual keep slot, right? The only point is that I don't think I have a constructor on this guy, right? No, I don't have a constructor. We can create a constructor. Basically, our visual keep slot is very simple. He has a container slot and a visual slot. Right? This is what he has. So we can probably create a constructor that takes these parameters here. Right. My session expired. What the hell? Now I have to relog, and he will ask me again the thing or no? Ah, no, it doesn't. Ah, fine. Yeah, the problem is that I don't have message center. Okay, I have it here. Okay. What I'm doing, yes, I'm doing this. So we have container ID equal to this thing, and then we have slot ID equal to this thing. I'm not completely sure, by the way, of the client blueprint side, but we will see it in a second. I think if something is wrong, we will find out very soon. I think the foundation is correct, but I need to understand if object member, this visual slot might not be initialized. What do you mean? Ah, sorry. Because I didn't copy paste good enough. Is this an what? This is my message. This is my message. Right. So now that we have this, we can create the thingy, right? And here, what we have to do from this visual equip, right? From this visual equip, we have to take the current row, right? Which is this, and of this we will have to take I think the names of the fields are exactly the same. So they are container ID, slot ID, right? So it will be container ID, slot ID, and and visual slot ID. Okay. So this in theory should generate. Why it doesn't like it? Ah no, because this thing is like get int. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this thing is get int, and then you need to have the yeah. I forgot. Get int. Please. Get int. Okay. So like this it should work, right? Without that. Okay. Okay, and here we add the new slot, right? The new slot. So basically this is adding to our array everything that is coming from the database. But this is actually not doing the visual setup, right? Because here we are just loading into the array, but then after loading into the array, we need to actually display the, right? And I think we had a place actually, which is under character load, where we actually do that, no? No, we don't. I think we can do it here then, because load visual equipment, they should be called this is not called in character load. I think I didn't call it. I think I didn't call it, but in theory we do have that. So here at the bottom, here. Exactly. So what this requires just my PID. My PID is just get ID, I guess. Yeah, it's a bit weird that requires my PID, right? Because this is that is me. Why I decided to have this? Because I use it also for other NPC. Not sure why I decided to have the PID. I mean, it's the same as load variables, right? I mean, it is a bit stupid. Because you can have the... Okay. Because for NPC, you can have the master NPC. And if the master NPC is present, then you use his PID instead of your PID. I understand. So basically the use PID is set as the master ID. Yeah, you see that we are always using that. Okay, fine. We can, okay, fine. Fine. I don't know if it's really required, but it's, I think it's a good point. So we will have use ID here, right? So this will pass the ID of the current player or current NPC or master NPC, depending how the character is set up, right? Hello, Hula. Hi. Good afternoon. So yeah. Okay, let me recompile. Now, this is just loading into memory. It's not doing loading into the array, right? It's not really doing the switch of the mesh yet. While I think we should do it here. So I think we can say that this is loading. And it is replicated, by the way. And then we have the display visual equipment, right? So when we want to display the visual equipment, at this point, I can reuse one of the functions that I just created. No, because I created my... I mean, it's the same one that I called through the client. The difference is that, let me see. I don't know if we can use exactly the same function. I mean, this one not. But there is a receive, there is a request, and there is a receive, right? That is what we said. Yeah. There is the request visual equipment. Yeah, I think we can call this directly. The fact that it's blueprint callable, I think it doesn't stop me from calling it, right? It doesn't stop me for calling it as well. So yeah, I have to call that. And here I will use the same. Actually, I can do it inside the for because right? I can do it here. So actually this comment is not correct. So in this we have to do the same. Yeah, so maybe it's easier if we just move this into a, yeah. Should have done it probably from the beginning, but fine. So it is visual container ID, I don't know. Visual container ID. And then we have visual slot ID. And then we have visual, oh fuck. Yes. Okay. Visual. Okay, fine. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay, so this requires this variables, right? Which maybe if it was in a struct, it could have been even easier, but fine. And this one should be forced into EPS visual slot. Exactly. Good job, my friend. Prediction is very nice. still waiting for PayPal support to tell me something, but it's not telling me anything. I hope they will. No, they're not answering. Well, they will answer, I guess. Also, it's also Sunday, right? Sunday is probably not the best time for customer support. I understand that. Okay, so visual display equip. Okay, so this is doing the actual equip, right? We try to recompile like that. I am very tired. I didn't sleep very well tonight. Visual slot, what? Visual slot. Ah, sorry, because I didn't do this. Mistakes were made, huh? Mistakes were made, my boys. I need to wake up somehow. Wake up, please. Wake up, please. Still doesn't like it. What? Where? Huh? Unresolved external symbol. Visually keep slot void. What? You crazy? It doesn't like this? Because it's already in the generated body? I don't know. Should not be. Maybe we can take another use struct and see, but I copied it, I think. Ah, yes, that's the problem. No one else has that. Okay, so it's basically a double declaration. Okay. Fine. I would say fine. Pum. Build failed. No appropriate constructor. Because I just deleted it. My friend. So the fact that I added it, now it is inside the gen file and now is complaining. This. Ah, Jesus. And obviously it's the only one that we have in PS character. Yeah, but it's true that I don't have I never had the So should this be just regenerated and GG or what? I don't want to edit manually, because editing manually is kind of risky business. But in theory, yes, he has. Let me do this. Let me remove it, recompile. So in theory, you should delete that that thing and give a lot of errors, and then we're going to paste it again. And because the gen file is the one where Unreal Engine is transforming your Unreal directive into normal C++, right? And it seems that something went wrong there. Okay, so now I will add it again, and I will ask him to regenerate it. Otherwise, we can do a clean build, but clean build may take quite some time. So I would avoid if possible, but yeah, and it was my bad anyway, because I added this initialization while should have not been there, I guess. Let's see if this fixes it. So what we are doing, guys, we are trying to have, you know, weapons visually, or weapons, let's say items visually displayed on the character, right? This is what we are trying to do. Oh fuck, it's saying the same. Saying the same. I should not do this really, but I'm gonna do it anyway and see what happens. It's a good test. It's a good test to see how you can break Unreal Engine. Oh wow, we broke it very nice. Okay, I think we will do a clean and recompile. And the problem is that if I clean here, it's a big mess. So the easiest would be I mean, we can try one more test, which is to delete this file completely, but I think that it will probably complain even more. Let me try. In theory, it should regenerate it, but I think if he finds the file, he's not regenerating it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm going to clean intermediate. I'm going to clean intermediate completely. Wow, 16 gigabytes, GG. No, 21 gigabytes of intermediate files, my boys. And we are going to regenerate. Anyway, it's a good cleanup, you know, maybe there was some stuff there, so. And we would just regenerate the project files. So I'm going to regenerate the project files, so we start new. Now, if we get the same error, I would be kind of surprised, but let's see. Okay, so he regenerated all the files, so maybe we can reload. Well, maybe we can just open this close solution and reload all from disk. Yeah. Let me see if this fixes it. What the hell is going on? Ah, it's still loading, still loading. It's still loading. No issues. Still loading. Wow, still processing files. No, I think it's ready now. Okay, let's try to recompile. Yeah, because I completely cleaned up the PlaneShift intermediate directory. So... I don't think it will take much anyway, because it's only the PlaneShift project, so... If it gives the same error, we will have to think about it. Yeah, it's giving the same error. Okay, it's giving the same error. So there is something that I don't understand. There is something somewhere. No, apart from this, there is nothing to do, right? Okay, let's search F visual. I think there is a switch of names or something. F visual equip slot, right? So F visual escape slot is this one. Is our structure is defined on ps character.h, and it only has generated body, is defined as a struct blueprint type, right? And it does not have a constructor. The only constructor that he has is this additional constructor, right, that we added. And all the variables have a default, and it looks good to me, right? So where else are we using this? We are using it here. Ah, for the array. Okay, because the array is trying. Okay, I think because the array is probably trying to instantiate an empty one. True. But yeah, true. Yeah, but the problem. Okay, no, I understand that. But the problem is that in all our struct blueprints, right, we never declared a constructor. Now, can we? I don't know. But you see that all these ones do not have. Let me see if there is one. This one, for example, does. So we can, without too much trouble. Well, if we can, so are we just missing the curly brackets then? That would be fun. Yeah, I think so. I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is absolutely yes. So we can actually do it, right? Because I was thinking the generated body was already generating the. So now it will work. Is what you're saying? Because the array is trying to initialize an empty element, right? And this is where it fails to find a constructor. Understand? By the way, guys, we are approaching stream 1500. It's insane. Stream 1500, boys. We should celebrate, no? I think it's working now. Because it's taking way more time. Yep, it did it. Okay, so now that we have this compiled, we can go back to the editor, because in the editor we have some reference to the struct that now we change. So we have to change the struct on the fly. For the socket positions. Because I had to read that from the C++, and so initially I created it in blueprints, but that is not gonna work, because if you need it in a C++, you have to declare it there. Ask ChatGPT to know what to do. Okay. I can ask ChatGPT if he knows a Tiger that is streaming plane shift. I can ask. What the? I can ask, do you know a Tiger, a programming or a programmer? Programmer Tiger. Bah. Do you know a programmer which is a Tiger streaming on Twitch plane shift development? Maybe he knows, I don't know. Yes, the lead developer, often referred to as Programmer Tiger, regularly streams plane shift developments. Oh, nice. Nice. I think he is approaching 1500 streams. What is the current number? We can ask if he's streaming right now. More than 1000 streams. He doesn't know, actually. He doesn't know. Well, I'm telling you, it's stream 1497. Insane, huh? Okay, so we need to change the structure of this, right? Unfortunately, the struct position, we cannot. Okay, we cannot. So we basically have to delete this table and re-import it. Okay, we can. No, I closed it. I needed it open. Socket. So we need to delete this and we need to delete this. Actually, we need to delete both. But then I would like to rename it. Well, it's the same. So we delete this, right? And then we create a new. We create a new data table based on socket. No, based on struct. Why doesn't see it? Ah, because it's not called struct. It's called it's called GG. I have no idea how it's called. is called socket position or visual equipment position. It's called haha, please. Visual equipment it's called visual equipment container ID, come on, you can do it. It's called the visual equipment slot. It's called like this, visual equipment slot. Okay. So can we find here visual equipment slot? We don't. What? Struct visual equipment position. Struct what? Struct visual equip. Are you crazy? Struct visual equip position. Yes. He's right. I don't know where it's declared, but messages. Yes. This one. Exactly this one. And this one we call it DT visual equip. DT visual equip. Okay. And now can we call this in a way that is not... Let's call everything visual equip, otherwise I'm confusing myself, right? Socket position, is this in Subversion already? No, it's not. So let's call it DT let's call it DT visual equip. DT visual equip. Okay, and also let's add it to Subversion. Okay, so now if I select this, okay, it worked. I mean, it gave a lot of errors, but it's normal because all these are empty. Okay, so now we have our DT visual equip, right? Very good. Okay, so now what do we need? Now we need... we are not very far, we are not very far, guys, from seeing something. Because now the only thing that we need, I need inside the UI... So in the detail, in the Win item detail, right? We added this button, which needs to be improved. But anyways, this button, right? And this button is let me see what ChatGPT said. Looks like there is no publicly maintained counter of PlaneShift Dev stream episode, but since you are saying it's currently 147, I go with that as most up-to-date information. Okay, this means the channel is only 3 streams away from the incredible milestone of 1,500 streams. Yay! So what should be done in the 1,500 stream? to celebrate the milestone. What? Milestone celebration, developer retrospective, a short history of the Planeship project, Q&A session, open the floor to fans and devs to ask questions, guest appearances, bring back contributors, artists, community figures, special demo, show off a new or upcoming feature, giveaway or contest, run a small giveaway for merchandising. Pretty cool though. Play a quick video montage of the coolest funny moment of a past stream. That would be nice as well. Thank you. So, Hula, we have to do all of this. Can you do it? We have to do all this stuff. Can you prepare a video retrospective with all the best moments and then prepare a giveaway and all of that? Thank you. I consider it done. So how do we get, so we have the container ID, we have the slot ID, and we need the target ID. Right now the target ID, the visual slot. Now let's say right shoulder for a second, okay? And so what do we have to do exactly? I have to call this function, right? I have to call our request visual equip. Yeah, exactly. I have to call this. And I have to call it server side. So what we need to do, we need in our PS character BP to create under, I don't know if I have an equipment. I don't have an equipment thingy. Okay. Fine. We don't have an equipment thing. Because we do it all on the player controller, eh? Well, I have this. Okay, but anyway, we should have a new method here that is called that is called request visual equip on server, and this one will be replicated, run on server, and reliable. Perhaps you can make some 3D model of classical Planeship character and print them in 3D. Yeah, I really wanted to do that, actually. I wanted to have a giveaway for the top contributors, or the top Patreon, to have their character in 3D, that they can print it, they can 3D print it. That would be very nice. I always wanted to do that, but I never did it. Because obviously it's additional work, right? But that would be very nice. Okay, so we have this, right? We have this. So we will call this from this request visual equip. Come on. What do you mean? Bro, I put it on. Ah, yes, sorry. It's PS character. I have to do this. Request visual keep on server. Yep. And here we can put our container ID, our slot ID, and for now, right, for now, the visual slot ID was already having all the 3 variables. Interesting. Okay, fine. So this will be right shoulder for now, right? Okay, so we don't need all of that. We need just visually keep something. Okay. Yeah. No, I know. Like this, yes. So obviously this we have to change. So we will have to allow you to choose what is the slot where you want to go. But for now, we just use right shoulder as an example, okay? Just as an example. So when I press that button, this will go here. And this will go, here we are server side, right? It will go here. And yeah, I don't know why we didn't do the same, right, with this thing. Would have been a bit cleaner. Would have been a bit cleaner, actually. Yeah, why I did that? I don't know. Should I change it? Okay. No, but it's not this. Is not this. Is a struct. Is F visual. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Is this one? 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 Now it's a bit clean. Like this is a bit cleaner, so maybe we do it this way. Like this is a bit cleaner, my boys. It's a bit cleaner. I mean, it's basically the same, but cleaner. Is a bit cleaner. Okay. Like this, we should be good. Nice. So let me save this because we have to recompile, unfortunately. Because we changed that method. Pam. Yeah, but that is only in 3 days from now, Hula. 3 days. So it means that stream 1500 will be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? So Wednesday will be there. So it's too close to now. What should I do? Oh, we got the idle animation. Let me see. We have the idle animation of the new Quildrake. I think it's okay. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's good. This animator, I found an animator that actually is working fairly well, so let's hope that we can keep him. Let's hope that we can keep him as an artist. Hopefully. Because I need people, you know, that can produce stuff with a reasonable quality. I mean, I don't need insane quality. I just need a reasonable quality at a reasonable price, right? It is my request. So well, actually at a kind of a low price, but so with a good price point, I can actually commission a lot of stuff, right? A lot of stuff. But if you start to say, oh, for this character, I want, you know, $500, then it's not gonna work because the price is too high and we cannot make the volumes that we need. And the positives is that I basically have no deadlines, right? So you can send it also later and schedule it within the other work that you have, so. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I think I have to close some stuff because we really have too much stuff open here. Yeah, I was reasoning on the pets the other day. Okay, so what are we saying? We're saying that now, yes, that now this is yeah. This is this directly, right? So this basically what it does, it asks the server to display a visual equipment, right? Okay, and this goes here. And all of this is already done, right? So I don't know what will happen, but in theory, it should do something. Now, if it works, I don't know, because I wrote, you know, code for like 2 days, so without testing anything. So most likely it will not work, but let's see. Did I use the position? Yes, I did. So in theory, well, at the moment this will come out. This will come out as 000. True. Bam, bam. Should work also with the dummy database, right? Because there is no... In theory, should work with any character. I don't know why sometimes I can rotate the character, other times I cannot. I don't understand. Yeah. Okay, so in theory, I mean, it's very unlikely that it's gonna work at the first try. But in theory, if I select any weapon, the only request is that the weapon should have a mesh, right? So if I drop it, I don't know why the first time it takes so much time, but yeah. So this thing has a mesh. So if I right click here, and then I click on this button, we will see what happens, okay? Aha! Aha! It worked, my boys. It worked. Okay. Now it's absolutely in the wrong position, right? But it actually worked. Oh my god, it's insane. Let me see if... now, if I do it again, it will say that it's already busy in theory. No, it's not doing anything. Did it crash? Maybe it crashed. No, it didn't crash. Seems it didn't crash, but it didn't give me the error, right? In theory... Ah, because I don't add it yet. It didn't give me the error of the double assignment because... Because I don't remove and I don't add the visual slot. Yeah, exactly. While I should actually do it. Okay, so I'm missing some stuff here, but we can add it. So yeah, I need also the additional removal from the array, right? That at the moment I don't have, so I don't have this function, so... But yeah, it's pretty good that... can you test with a shield? I can. The problem at the moment is that... the problem at the moment is that... I mean, I can test it even with a... You see? I can test it with a... with anything. And so it's adding stuff. It's adding stuff, right? Yeah, because at the moment it doesn't see it empty, right? You see it free. And so it's just adding on top, on top, on top, on top, on top. You can add whatever you want, right? You can add whatever you want. Probably even a chest. No, containers we said no. But maybe you can add a book. No, you cannot add a book. But anyway, in theory you can add anything. Now, okay, so I would say the basic works. We have to refine a few things. We have to refine a few things. So the first one is that we need to add and remove the slots, right? These two functions are very important because this makes the game understand if you have that item on you or not, right? And then there is the position that we have to change, but the position, okay, let's see. Oh yeah, it kind of works. Doing game, you have a backpack. Yes, I have a backpack, and we can put it on the back slot in theory. Now, one of the problem is the orientation of the items, because certain items are oriented in a stupid way, right? And so they may be rotated wrong, but we will try to see if we can fix that somehow. Yeah, so there are still a number of problems for sure. So add a keep slot. So here we have a visual keep slots, which is our array, right? And I don't know if I do add unique, what it does. Because it is actually, but yes, I think if I do this, it kind of works, right? We have to be sure, okay. So this basically adds in memory. And then here we need to add in database, right? Because we want to save it. So the next time that you log in into the game, you can see it, right? Now, do we want to do an insert, or do we want to do update on duplicate, insert on duplicate, update, whatever is the thing? I think we have to do an insert probably. I mean, we assume that the system is managing the duplications or not. Yeah, well, yeah, probably. So we'll have to do insert into what? Insert into character visual equip. Right? Insert into character visual equip, where the values are the character, where the values are the character ID. So that is basically get PID unbox. Then then the container ID, the slot ID, the visual slot ID. So all this information we have it here. So we can just do container ID, slot ID, visual slot ID, right? And if this guy is complaining, we can cast it to int so it doesn't break our balls. And then we insert, right? So this will basically add to the database and then add it in memory. Consider that this field is replicated. So it will, this field is replicated. No, it's not. This field is not replicated. This field is not replicated. No, it's not. But we have to. I mean, at least on the owning client, we have to. Now, we may avoid duplicating it on the other characters, but we need to duplicate it. We need to replicate it on the owning character. Right? I think so. We have to, yes. Now, I don't know if we need to have replicated using, because actually I don't think we need an onRep notify, right? But we need to have it replicated. So this will be a property replicated. Is that correct? I think so. But the difference is that this will be owner only. So this one will be replicated only for the owner. So that we have it on the client, right? And then, okay, let's go back to what we were doing, but this was a good fix anyway. So here we are adding to the database, and here we need to remove from the database. What about some furniture? Yes, we will have to restrict the furniture because otherwise, or I think we can do, I was thinking to do it on sides, based on sides. So for example, if you want to have a barrel on your back, I think you can. But if you want to have a full bed or a shelf, then you cannot, right? So maybe we can restrict it by, sides. Because we have the sides of all the items. So we have to do this. And then we have to do a delete, right? Then we have to do a delete. In theory, this query can never fail, but oops. Unfortunately, we need all of it, right? We need all of it. Huh? No, what? It's not doing shit. Okay, anyway. I have to copy it. Now, I was trying to have this guy generate for me something automatically, but it's not working. It's not working, my boys. Ba ba bum bum boom ba boom ba boom boom. Boom ba boom ba boom boom ba ba boom boom. We can try with a bigger item. Ah, now you like it, Ulla, eh? Now you're starting to chat. You're starting to speak, huh? What about some special skill for using with the unusual items, like a potion of an Asterix? Very nice. Run an event from a random event generator. You meet an NPC or all with big item on their back. Yeah, we can use it on NPC for sure, right? So we can characterize NPC with additional items, but consider that the NPC will, I mean, when you put a big barrel, right, on your back, oops, when you put a big barrel on your back, right, you will still look normal, right? It's not that the, you have a big barrel here, right? Your character will not look bending forward, right? It will just look straight as a normal character. So I don't know. I mean, we may have a different animation, but I don't know, it seems to be too complex, right? Seems to be too complex. Let's go step by step. Let's go step by step. Let's do the basics first, and then we will see. Okay, so this is doing the removal and the addition, right? Now we need to, so this is request visual equip. So what? Huh? Where did I put it? I put it here. Yeah, it's inside PS character. It's inside PS character. Why doesn't like it? I don't know. Alright, we're just taking a bit of time to load. So I'm stupid. I did something stupid. I did something stupid. Because I was thinking if the slot is none, it means that you are removing, right? But it's wrong. Yeah. I need a I need an additional variable here, guys. I need an additional variable. This check is not correct. This check is not correct. It's like this, right? Because if we have to remove it, we have to remove it from the previous slot, right? It cannot say none. So in slot is still coming in. Is still coming in correctly. And so we will do this. And then and then here. We will do this, right? Much better. Much. Now this will change, so we have to recompile and say add true. I know how you work after you do other things, as don't touch it anymore. You think so? Depends. We can go back, but yeah. Depends. So you want to add everything now. Everything now. You want it all and you want it now. I understand. I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. And I I want it now. I want it all. I want it all. I know. I want it all. And I want it now. You want it all, you want it now. I see. You want it all and you want it now. Okay. I just want to see a character with a bed. That I can do. I can do it now. It's easy. Because at the moment there are no checks. So at the moment everything is valid. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You went completely crazy. What? What the fuck? What? What? What happened? Huh? Is this add unique that is fucking up? Yes, I think so. I think it's that add unique that is messing his life. I will give you a bed, Hula, on the back, okay? I will do it. Just for you. Just for you. Seulement pour toi. I will do it seulement pour toi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It doesn't tell me where. Bro, it doesn't tell me. You went completely crazy. Ah, here. In the remove? Okay. I mean, fine. I mean, GG. I want to break my balls, break my balls. Okay. He doesn't want it this way because he doesn't know how to compare. Well, in theory, instead of doing this, you know, can we add the comparison operator? Ah, we can, eh? Wait, can we add the comparison operator to this thing? Or not? I think we can. Like for example, right? Very simple. I don't know if it can be done on a struct, but yeah, in theory, yes, right? Should be no problem in doing it on a struct, right? Blim blong. Jesus. Ah. So it's 3 parameters actually, right? So I think if we do it this way, maybe it will work. Because now we have the equal operator defined. Thank you, and perhaps a screenshot for the Discord. Okay, well, you can take the screenshot and post it if you want, or I can do it. I can also have someone with a house on his back. Do you prefer a house? No, but a house, actually, I don't have it as an item. Anything that is an item, we can do. For example, we have some tents. Small tent, medium tent. But I think we have to do that on the other database because this is the dummy, which is very few things, right? So we have to do it on the other thing, the other side. Okay, let me see. Let me see now who's calling this, right? So this is called exactly when I do the request. And it is called when it's not add. And the request itself is called onloading, yeah. And then it's called by my my code. Now the problem is, how do you choose, right? How do you choose? Then I don't know. We will have to see. Okay, so now this function will take one additional parameter, right? So this needs to have the is add or not, right? Is add. Don't know why it's so slow, but anyway, it is slow. At the moment, we're just gonna do add, right? But we need a way to select, right? Because at the moment you're just clicking, but you are not. You are just clicking, but you are not choosing the slot, right? So how do we choose the slot? Do we need to have a window? Do we need to have a pop-up window with the slots that you can select or not? I think we do, unfortunately. So we need a new window. Oh my god. We need a new window, boys. How do we know if this item actually can be put? I don't know. We need a new, yeah, there are still many, well, not many, but a few things to actually sort out. So we need a new window with a selector. We need a new pop-up window. We need a new pop-up window with a selector. I mean, I'm trying to copy one if we have already, but I guess we don't. So it's probably, I can probably just create it from scratch. Yeah, maybe this one is the simplest, right? Maybe this one is the simplest ever. Okay, let's duplicate this. Let's duplicate this. So this will be called Guild Visual, not Guild, Win Visual Equip. Win Visual Equip, okay? And Win Visual Equip will say what? Let's say that on the onInitialize, right, of this window. Do we have an onInitialize? No, we don't. On the onInitialized, we have basically to fill in. We want to say current. And this will be new. Visual position, right? Because you have to choose it, right? You have to choose it. So this needs to become a drop down. A drop down, huh? Like this? Yes, like this. Needs to become a drop down like that. La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. So here we have to load selected option. We can put the options already. You know what? I would prefer not to have the options actually. I would prefer not to have the options, and I would prefer to load them on the fly, on the onInitialized, right? And say because we actually have the array. The problem is that, can I do it? We have the visual thingy, right? We have the visual equip. Can I cycle on? I can. I can, my boys. The only problem is how this will look like if you want to print the value. I don't know. Para. So ouais. Hmm? Huh? Hey, add a freaking thing. Add option. Add option. Okay, we will see how it looks, if it looks decent or not. But basically this is going to populate our dialogue with all of that. Now this obviously makes no sense. Well, we need a setup though. Actually, we need a setup current slot, right? And this setup current slot, I think we'll have a visual slot. Visual slot. Exactly. And so we will take our combo wombo, and we will say select option. Hopefully this will work. I don't know. Hopefully this will work, right? Now that is useless. That is okay. Now on the confirm, on the confirm, right? I think we should say, when you do the setup, I think we should save the current slot so that yeah, we should save the current slot so that we can compare it after we have clicked on the confirm button, because we may change it, right? And so only if it's different, we're gonna do something, right? So only if the current slot is different than, only if the current slot is not equal, only if the current slot is not equal to our combo current value. Right. And unfortunately, yeah, we have to always go by string because it's the only thing that we have, right? We only have to go by string, I guess. Please, 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 please. It's a string. It's a not equal string. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Okay. So only if this is different than the current thing, right? Okay. Only if this is different than the current thing, we do something. And what we do? Well, we take the current player and we cast it to plane shift, no, to PS character, right? No. No, we need, huh? Why get on in player? Ah, we get on in player pawn. Get on in player pawn. Okay. Okay, so we do this, right? We do this, and we in here we want to have that receive, no, that request. How do we call it? Request visual equip, right? But the request visual equip, we have to do it like this. Okay. Let me delete all this. No need. Apart from that. And now we should differentiate the addition from the removal, right? Should differentiate the addition from the removal. So actually, if this is equal to none, the problem is that I don't know. Bro is a string. I don't know if I want to say that, but in theory it should be called that way, right? So it should be called none. So if it's none, then is a removal. So you can probably do the opposite. So if it's different than none, then is an addition. If it's none, then is a removal, right? Because you set it to none, so you can actually remove it visually. And then this is the problem, because this, we don't have this information. We don't have this information. So actually here we need a visual slot, visual equip slot, I don't know what to call it. And this should be a visual equip slot. Yeah. And this should be saved, immediately, right? Okay. Why I cannot delete it? Because TXT title is still here somewhere. Text block, text block. Ah, TXT title is that shit. Yeah, it should not be a variable actually. Okay, so visually keep slot. Okay. Okay. So this is going to request the visually keep on server based on. Okay, now we need to pop up the window though, because at the moment we didn't do any of that. So when we click on this, right? When we click on this, we should do what? When we click on this, we should check if I have a window on my player controller. If I have a window on my player controller. And that window will be called the visual keep. So we have to add it. We don't have it. Player controller. Player controller. We have a million windows, boys. That's fine. Win visual keep. Visual keep window. Exactly. The compilation, boys, start to take some time. Win visual keep is valid. So we do this. We do the usual thing, right? So we check if our visual, if our window is valid. If it's valid, we use it. If it's not valid, we create a new widget. So this is basically done only once, right? Okay, and then we need to do the set. Right, and then in both cases, right? In both cases, we need to take our Windows visual keep again, and do what? We need to get our Windows visual keep, and set the visibility to visible. Yeah, but this is going to happen before, eh? Set the visibility to visible, and then well, and here we add to the viewport. Right, and then we do the setup, right? Whatever is the setup, yeah, setup current slot. Okay, this is not needed anymore actually. Fuck. Now, how do we know the current? Yeah. So at the moment we don't know if that item is kept on a slot or not, right? We don't know it. We don't have that information. Because that information is not sent in the item detail. Ay, 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 ay. I mean, we have the container ID, we have the slot ID, but we are missing the visual slot, right? We are missing the visual slot. So we need somehow to send to this detail window, or we ask the server when we click on it, which may be one way, but I think it's probably easier if we just send it. The problem is that we have then to send it for every item. To send it for every item. I see. No, I want to do it. We need another event, boys. We need another event. We need 2 more events. We need a request item visual equip slot. We need a request item visual equip slot. We need a request. Well, this one actually will be a server call, huh? Not completely sure why I did this all on the, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So this will be a request visual item equip slot, which is basically passing in only the container ID and the slot ID, because we don't know anything else, right? For this particular player. And ask the server in which visual slot this item is. And this will return an integer, right? Sorry, this is blueprint callable, right? This is blueprint callable. It is blueprint callable. So what do I have to do? I have to do something very similar to this, right? Very. Because I just scan all my thingy, and I see if I find it. And I see if I find it. I mean, I see if this matches with this, and I see if this matches with this. And can we return a valid slot? What? A visual slot? No. Oh, Jesus. Can we return EPS visual? Okay. This. Right. Okay. Okay. Why is complaining? It's okay. I think you just need to think about it. Yeah. Okay. So we will have this blueprint callable where we basically say, hey, where is this item, right? Where is this item equipped, right? And he will tell us. And then we will have the no, but wait a second, because this is not gonna work, huh? Is this working directly? If I return a value, can I return a value directly? So it will wait that the server is... it will wait. No, let's not do anything stupid. Wait. Let's not do anything stupid. Let's just do the two usual calls that we always have. I mean, in theory it sounded better, but... Well, it's fine. It's fine. So this will be a receive item that, right? And this will return our EPS visual, yeah, current slot, right? Okay. Okay. So we do it in two steps, but I think it's a bit cleaner. And right? I think it is. Maybe. Why int? I don't know. Okay, so this will be the two methods, right? Now we need to recompile and do our thing, but I think it is cleaner because this is actually asking the server before popping up the window what is the current thing, and it will return it in a message. We get the message, we open the window, we show the position, and everything is clean, right? Everything is clean. Everything is clean. Everything, boys. Okay, they probably answered me. Let me see. Oh my god, buses. Wow. Look, I can understand the payment sent was on hold on the recipient account. I reviewed your account and I can see the transaction has been completed. This means that the funds have been credited to the recipient account. In case the recipient is unable to access the fund, please ask them to reach us by logging the PayPal account. We will help them to access the funds. Okay, this is what they say. I don't know why it was so hard to do what you have to do. Okay. So we recompile this. So now in the editor, right? In the editor, we can receive the message, open up the window. Now there are some cases we need to manage, right? It's not that simple, but let's say that we are very close, right? I mean, we did all the foundation is in place, right? All the foundation is in place, so which is pretty good. All the foundation, my boys. All the foundation. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bam. One second, because I have to do... I have to do something. 1 second, boys. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. No, but it's quick, it's quick, it's quick. I just have to think few things, but... Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bam-ba-bam. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bam. One second, guys. I just have an administrative thing to do. Hopefully it will be quick. Incredible that tigers also have, you know, administrative stuff to do. Insane. I have to do this thing, but fine. Let me just double check it again to be sure that everything is in order. Yes, okay. Okay. Okay, done. Okay, it's done, boys. Done. Done. Nice. Okay. So now we have a request visual item equip blah 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 blah, right? This thing. So this thing needs to be called, and so I need a request yeah. And this thing needs to have exactly the same parameters, right? Can I do this or he fucks up things? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay. And then I have the return, right? I have the receive visual item keep slot. Yeah, exactly. And this one, so this one should be run on server and reliable. And this one should be ask server which visual slot this item is on. And okay, now the only problem is that we need what? We just need a current slot, right? Yeah, we need a current slot, nothing else. E-visual slot. Current slot. E-visual, well, visual slot something. Okay, EPS, whatever. That. Okay, so basically here we have this, right? Here we have this. Now what we have to do so basically this window we'll have to call doesn't have to do all this mess, right? It just needs to call, well, he has to do this mess just a second after, but for now, it's not gonna do it. So this one is gonna do, so he needs to call, well, needs to do this, right? And yeah, and that is that. That is that. So this will call the server, go here, ask, hey, what is my slot? The server will answer with, hey, this is your slot. We will go here, and then when we are here, we need to do the usual get player controller, whatever, and this, right? This thing is disconnected. Interesting. Right, we do this, and we do we get our window, And at this point on the window, what do we call? We call display current something, right? Or we call the setup. No, we call the setup. What is the setup? Didn't I add the setup? No, wait a second. Because it's another window. True. So in reality it's this window. So do I still want to go through this or no? Do I still want to go through this when I go back? No, probably not. So does it mean that I do this shit? Possible. So I do this shit here. I think so. Okay. So here I check if the window is already there. If it's not there, I activate it, you know, and I do all that jazz. And then here here I call the setup current slot. Where the setup current slot, keep slot. Because I don't have it. Oh, fuck. I see. Wait, there is a bit of a mess here. There is a bit of a mess. I did a bit of a mess, actually. First of all, that is not needed, but that is not needed because this is this, right? But that is not the problem. The problem is the problem is that we don't have, right? We don't have the actual container ID and slot ID. We don't have it. We don't have it in this window. Because this window doesn't exist yet. So, or we go through the item details again, and here we have it, and maybe that's the best solution. So you mean that I create I do what? I create a setup. No, I create a receive. So the same shit, this. Because here we are on client, right? So I rename this, and then what? And then I get my. So I have to assume that my Windows item detail is actually up, right? I mean, for sure it is. But this one will have the current slot only, right? This one will have the slot only. This one will have the slot only. Yes. And so basically what we are saying is that all of this, right? All of this, we do it inside. Yeah, because we have to go through item detail. There is no way, because we don't know where we came from, right? Unless we pass again everything, but I think it's easier if we just go well, we could have passed through the container ID, slot ID again, but I don't know. I think like this is probably cleaner. So at this point, what do? We want to check if what? If our window visual thingy, right? We want to check. So this one receives what? This one receives the current slot, but this one has the visual keep slot, right? So we can make it, right? So here we can finally make it. So we can make it, and we can use, as we said, the container ID, the slot ID, and then we add the new received information of the current slot, right? Yeah, it's a bit convoluted, this thing, but it's fine. I think it's okay. So let me review it a second. So I received this from the client already, because here we are already client side, right? So I call this. This is going here, it's getting the controller, it's checking if my visual window keep is up or not. In case he creates it. After he created it, add to the viewport and does the setup of the slot. And it is setting the visibility. And then, yeah, the setup is saving this and is setting the value in the combo box, which has been previously set up. Yes. And then basically now when I click on confirm, so here I should see the proper value, and if it's none, is none, because it means that it's not set up yet. Then when I click on confirm, I check if my slot is different than the current one, and if it's true, I call the request visual keep on server with the add on or off, and the visual keep slot is the same as yeah, exactly. And then I collapse the window. Yeah, I think that is good. I don't know if it will work, but I don't know. But yeah. Okay. Let's try. Let's try and see what we get, okay? So the difference now compared to before is that we should have you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that at the, yeah, I mean we can also do the rotation, but the rotation I have to yeah, for the rotation we need to work a bit more, because we have to fix all these variables, right? So for every character and for every slot there is a rotation. Now we can probably use the stone, yeah, the stone M. So if we use the dwarf, if we have a dwarf, in theory that is set. Obviously I will not have a dwarf here. Pretty sure of that. Fuck. Isn't that incredible? Okay, fine. Okay, so if I take this object, we fucked up everything. What the? What? What did I fuck up? This doesn't compile? Ah, this doesn't compile. Okay. This doesn't compile because it is not connected. Okay. Let's try to copy the same rotation for the right shoulder on the lemur or lemur, on the lemur right shoulder, right? Okay, so now we have the same rotation. So in theory, don't know if it's correct, but because then we have to set the rotations for everything, my boys. Which is not very short, but we can do it. We only have 17 characters. Oh my god, why we have 17 characters in this game? Why I didn't make a game with one character instead of making a game with 17 characters, huh? Why? Actually 18, including the rogue. Okay, so now if I right click on this, yes, this pops up, right? When I click here, it's positioned in a stupid place. Okay, I should position in the middle of the screen, but anyway, this is the selection that is in the top left at the moment. I mean, I can do this and maybe now it's looking worse. Why? Oh. Wait a second, I received a message I need to read. Kivian. Kivian. Sorry, but I'm receiving some scary messages. Some scary messages like there is something to do tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning. Okay. So this is currently none, right? So if I say right shoulder and I say confirm, it didn't work. It didn't work because why? It didn't work because it didn't work because confirm. No. Obviously it is wrong, right? What the fuck? This is to be created, right? With the new slot that I selected. So I'm fine with this taking the container ID and the slot ID because that didn't change, obviously. But the keep slot should be the one that I have selected. So how do I... Okay, one second. Okay, so how do I is there a way to have a combo box actually keep a value that is not a string but is an enumeration? Because the problem that we have now is that this guy is keeping the value as an enumeration, right? Let me think. I remember there were actually two different combo boxes. One was by value and one was by, no? You see this combo box key? Combo box key, right? Or combo box string. So combo box key allows you to display a list of options in the user drop-down menu for them to select one. But there's, I think the key, the problem is that I don't know if this, I think this one is a string. This one is a string. Combo box key. Because I remember that there was a way. Combo box key. Combo box key. For example, if I do get selected option, right? What is a return? A return a name. It's the same though. I mean, it's slightly different because there is a string. There is an F name, but so I need my combo box to associate a custom. Yeah, it's not possible. No, that would have been too easy, I mean, a combo box having an enumeration. Nah, this is the same. Let me ask ChatGPT, maybe he knows, I don't know. Because otherwise I always have to convert between string and key and string, right? It's super annoying. With all values of an enumeration, and then when I select an option to get the corresponding enumeration value. The problem is that boxes are working only on strings, so I have to convert enum to string and string to enum all time. So it's super annoying, right? But I think that we can do it. I mean, it's just it's a common challenge. By index. No, okay, that is the population, fine. Yeah, I know, bro, but all this for nothing. String to enum. I don't know. String to enum. Yeah, but I always have to go between one and the other. It's fairly annoying, but I guess that's it. There is enum to string. There is not string to enum. Jesus. Bro, I don't have a BP util that does that already, please. Please. I should have a util, right? It does this already for me. Come on. It's the first time we have this problem. Holy. It looks like. It looks like it's the first time we have this problem. Because because what he's suggesting is suggesting to do, you know, the whole crazy thing. So you basically iterate through all the array, you find the value. Come on. You can also create a enum value by index. Yeah, by index I think is a bit better. Can we do it by index? That is kind of nice though. What? Wait. I mean, considering this may work, huh? But considering we populated the thingy directly, right? In sequence, it may actually work or no. Well, depends if the zero is the well, depends what is the index start from 0. Depends what this index start from. I have no idea, but this may actually do it. This may actually do it. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this does it. Now, the other problem was what? That the window was not centered, right? The window was like at the top there, very annoying. The window was at the top, very annoying. So can I center that somehow? Please? So to center that, I think we did this, we did this already a million times. For example, when we show the win, I don't know, this one, win guild points, right? When we show this, I'm pretty sure that we want to show it in the middle of the screen, right? Edit points. Exactly. Oh fuck, we did this. Okay, we did that. We did that like no, okay. PT though. So we just say 200 200 and that's it. It's not very nice. How can I position? Yeah, I think no, please. Let's do it nice. Let's do it correctly. Can we put it in the middle? In a real engine, I want to position a window in the middle of the screen using set position in viewport, right? In blueprints. I don't think that this works actually, because this is not set. This is setting it in the middle, is not setting in the top left. Set alignment in viewport. Ah! That seems to be a bit easier. If you prefer the widget center to be the actual anchor instead of the top left corner, this seems to be simpler, no? We do my widget set alignment in viewport 0505, which is probably already the case, by the way. And then we do set position in viewport sides, and viewport sides we read it from where? Viewport sides is viewport sides. Viewport get sides. Get game viewport sides. Okay, let me check 1 second. I think I did this already a million times, by the way. I think I did this already a million times. Get viewport sides. I think I did it in a million places, no? Get viewport sides, get viewport sides, get viewport sides, get viewport sides. Get viewport sides, get viewport sides. Get viewport sides. Well, there is also get viewport scale. Window default sides. Yeah, so we are doing all this mess to actually calculate. So it's calculating the size, the scale, is multiplying all of this, then it's checking the size of the window, and then it's positioning it, right? Okay, I was hoping it was a bit simpler, but fine. Because here we are I mean, if this is one, if the scale is 1 divided by 1 is 1, so all this would do nothing, right? So we will basically get the weapon. So assuming that there is no scale involved, right, this is the actual position. Why there is just not a center window already made, you know, that you can just call and there is no centering viewport or something. Okay. I mean, we can do this. It seems to be a bit convoluted, right? Just to freaking put a window in the middle, but if there is no other way, I guess. Plus, there is all this clamping. I think, yes, I think we have to do all of this, by the way, unfortunately. Even if this suggestion of the viewport 0505, I mean, how can this work without a scale? Probably because this doesn't work with a scale. Most likely. But I like that it does directly viewport sides by 0.5, right? Without doing the two things individually. So why we do this thing individually instead of just multiplying by the scale? This seems to be overkill, right? Okay, anyway. We need to move on somehow. What is the difference between this viewport size with the get viewport scale? So basically what we are doing, we are multiplying this by this, right? Is this what we are doing? We are multiplying. I don't know why I do it. I do 1 divided by the scale, and then I multiply this by, right? I do 1 divided by the scale, and then I just multiply. So if I do this, now I have my viewport size resides by scale. Even if the X and the Y can be different, right? But anyway. And then I take 50% of this. And then I need to add the so this is basically the center, right? And then I need to add the half of the size of my window. You know what? I will just do this. The window is small enough. This will position it a bit to the right. The size of my window is what? The size of my window is 400 by 175. So I should do 200 by 175 divided by 2. 175 divided by 2 is 87.5. So 287 I don't know. Maybe. Okay. I don't know. This in theory should make the window be in the middle of the screen somehow. I don't know why it has to be so hard actually to do something so common, but fine. Okay, so what do we have now? Now we have the additional passing of the right socket. So in theory you should stick to the shoulder properly, right? And in theory you should also get the right rotation because we have specified a rotation in the data table, right? Okay, so if I take this and I click this, why still there? Huh? This didn't work at all. So the position is completely off. Why? Ah, fuck. I didn't connect this. Yeah, because I didn't connect that. Okay, fine. So if I say go to the right shoulder, right? Okay, it took a rotation. Now the problem is, okay, It took a rotation. The problem is that the rotation, and now if I say none, do you think it will remove it? This slot is already in use. Yeah, this slot is already in use, true, but left shoulder. I think it's correct, but because this one is not rotated, This one is not rotated. This one is rotated, but the problem is that the coordinates are based on... Okay. And then the other problem is that when you try to say none, right? When you try to say none, it's saying that this slot is already in use, right? Which is obviously not correct. This slot is already in use. I mean, this thing is not considering the none, I guess. Yeah, exactly. So if the, yeah, so here, so if none is automatically not in use, right? So if the slot, if my slot equals to my none slot, we can return true, right? We can return true because this is always empty, right? This is always empty. Okay. Okay. Now the only problem is the rotation of the items, because every item has a different rotation and it's very hard to understand what is the up and what is the down. Because certain items are just made a different way. So I think that not all the items will actually look correct unless I allow an additional custom rotation, right? But additional custom rotation is kind of complex. I think it will work well for the shield and for the weapons, because they are all rotated the same way. But everything else will not. And also we will have to understand how to determine all the locations, right? Because at the moment... By the way, did you write something to the database or not? Let me see. Yes, he did. Let me see what he did. It did. Now the data here may be butchered because, so it's 147 container ID -1 because it's not inside a container. This is the slot in my inventory, and this is the visual slot. So yeah, 0 is wrong because it's the none, and so 0 in theory should never happen, right? You should remove the slot instead of saying none. But yes, but 1 and 2 are correct. Well, or anyway, we will have to see. For now, let me remove this data. Yeah, so the only problem is if you have wrong data, is there a way to reset everything, right? I think I need to put like a reset button that is resetting everything for you, because it may happen that, for example, when you consume an item, if you put a potion and then you consume the potion and I forget to remove it from the table, then it will tell you forever that that slot is used, right? That's kind of risky. That's kind of risky. Okay, so let's see if now at least the pop-up window is correct. Let's select a weapon because it's a bit is better. Okay, the pop-up window went crazy now. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do 200, 200 like I did in the other case. I don't want to spend my time going crazy for a freaking positioning of the window, right? So let's just do 200, 200. Super good. Super good. I don't want to go there and start to calculate the scale of the viewport versus the viewport size divided by the size of the window multiplied by 0.5, and I don't know why there is not a single, there's not a function in Real Engine to just put the window in the middle of the screen, right? That sounds so stupid. Why? I'm saying a window, not a widget, right? So just a window. So I don't think there are any problems with that. Should be a standard utility. But anyway, we just do 200, 200 and GG. Like I did it in the other, so probably I did it for a reason, right? Because this was already too shitty. Okay. So now this is when it's created the first time, right? So if you do anything after, you should keep the same position because actually you cannot move the window, right? So I'm assuming that I go through this and I go through this, right? I don't know this remove DPI scale, but if you already calculate inverse DPI, set this to false, otherwise inverse DPI is applied to the position, location, the scales end up spec position. I don't know. Yeah, this part of the tweaking is taking a bit more time, but yeah, it's just the way it is. I think we should I'm very tempted to put a clear all slots, right, in the UI somewhere, so that if something goes bad, you can anyway clear all the visual slots. Now is here. Whatever. Right shoulder, we said, right? Right shoulder. It's a bit strange though, because the right shoulder is putting it here, right? So the pivot of this is this. And is not rotated in any way. So it looks like it's not reading. It looks like it's not reading the data table, right? Because at the moment we have, for this particular race, right, the right shoulder, did I do the right or did I do the left? No, I did the right shoulder, right? Okay, there is a translation and not a rotation. No, it took it then. It took it. But how do I then do the rotation as well? Yeah, this thing to calculate, and then what happens with the with the items that are not positioned the same way, right? That's the big problem. That's the big elephant in the room. That's the big elephant in the room, unfortunately. Because I can say, the position, right, of the, so if I say right shoulder, right, and then at the moment right shoulder, does he have any, Well, he already has a relative location, yes, but it doesn't have. So if I do attach, right? If I do attach and I put like a longsword, right? So this will be how it looks. And so if I want the rotation to be correct, and if I want the position, the only thing that is strange is that it didn't move out. Wow, this longsword is super big. Anyway. I think we want it more this way, right? Okay, so if now I copy this transform, now can I copy the transform? No. I can copy the location and I can copy the rotation. I can copy the location, I can copy the rotation. Holy shit. So yeah, that's annoying to set. That's very annoying to set. Very. Okay, I renamed it. I renamed it. PS Unreal content. Data. DT something. Visual Kit. Okay, so yeah, this thing is super annoying though, because I have to, you know what I can do? I can generate this manual. Yeah, I can concatenate that, right? I can concatenate that. So I can put here the translation, and I can put here the rotation, and I can say, oh, my translation is this, and my rotation is this, so that I don't have to do the manual merge, right? Otherwise I go completely crazy. And then what we do here, we do, oh, by the way, that's pitch, jaw, and roll, and that is X, Y, and Z. Good job, my friend. Maybe you can read it anyway. I don't know. Concatenate. Let me try. Yeah, because anyway, let's try to do with pitch, jaw, and but probably will not work. But in case we can substitute, right? In case we can substitute. So we put this, and then we put. This, and for now the scale I will leave it as the scale. I mean, the scale for now is fine, right? Okay, concatenate, rotation, J2, blah blah blah, open, translation, I2, yes. Nah, what the fuck you did? What the hell? Shit. Okay. Scale 3D. I don't understand why it's fucking up so much. So open, close, value, open, close, value, open, open, close, close. No. Close, close, no. Yes, close, close. Yeah, because the rotation, yeah. And then, close, close, and then close. Right? So in theory it should be like this. Let me see. Yes. Now we need to understand if pitch is actually working or not. I have my doubts, but anyway. What? Ah, yes, because it is empty. Now for the left shoulder, right? For the left, maybe we can do now also the left, so we see if that works. So for the left shoulder, let's attach the same mesh. And we have to do the same reasoning. Now, yeah, and again, it will depend on the character, but for now, I think that this will cannot do. I don't think it has to be identical because they will probably be on slightly different on the shoulders, but fine. So if I do the left shoulder, right, and I do this, okay, and now we copy. I have to copy this on our character. That is actually here. Okay, and now we save this and we reload it, and because we are reading that table, right? We just need to understand if that table is okay, so I think he did it. I cannot get X, Y, and Z. You cannot get X, Y, and Z. Fuck. So annoying. Okay, my friend. So the problem is that the copy is copying pitch, jaw, and roll, while the translation requires X, Y, and Z. So I need to substitute, right? I need to substitute. So I need to substitute X, Y, Z. So I need to do a substitute text here. Text to search is pitch, and text to substitute is X, right? And then we have, yeah. And then we have to do it again and again and again and again. We have to do it again and again and again and again. So we have to do what? We have to do Joe as Y. We have to do Joe as Y. Wait. search text, new text, new text. Okay, and now we need to do it again for what? For the role. To do it again. For the role. Where the role is the Z. Okay, nice. So now this little monster. Okay, so now this formula needs to take, instead of G, needs to take from K, right? Needs to take from K2. Ouch. What? What? What happened? K2. Okay. Okay. So now it should be X, Y, and Z, hopefully. Now it will work, maybe. Yes. Now it gets it properly. Okay, so if we save this, I don't save this by purpose, so the left so that this is not in the right place, because I want to see obviously if he's reading the table, right? It's not just reusing what is in the skeleton. Hello, two cats yelling. Is that music from Portal 2? You can just read at the bottom. At the bottom of the screen, there is a player that is telling you exactly what is it. The blue scrolling text. But yeah, it's possible. Yes, it's telling you all the songs. Like this one says, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 soundtrack. And then he's telling you also the author. So who is the composer? In this case is Yasunori Mitsuda. And he may have also some additional information here and there. Okay, right shoulder. Didn't do anything, why? Why? What happened? Huh? Ah, it's already live because it's already right shoulder. Good point, because you may switch between one and the other. Ah, I didn't think about this. Seems that we have multiple problems anyway. Seems that we have multiple issues, my friends. We have multiple problems. Multiple problems. I should print out a bit more, because at the moment Did we create a back? No, we didn't create a back, by the way. I think we created only right shoulder, left shoulder. I mean, it's adding it to the database, but it's not... The annoying thing is that it's not removing it. It's not removing it. Like here is getting left shoulder, right? If I do none... If I do none... Did he delete it? He didn't delete. So... Yeah, there is something not working. Like this is not... I have this command which is setlog that is like the hardest command to type in the history of commands. Set wow, it's not even listed here. It's not even listed here. So I don't even know how is it. Is a set svr log. Set svr log. Set svr log. Okay. Request visually keep -127.0. Yes. And why is not deleting it? It's strange. So the message arrived properly here. We get our visual slot as 0, right? So in theory here we don't exit, right? In fact, we don't receive this message, right? We don't receive that message. So we move forward. We get the slot name. The slot name should be none. Add should be false. So we should actually enter here. And or this function doesn't work. Get display name by value. Yeah, I need to add a few more printout to understand better what is going on, because at the moment we are a bit blind, right? We're a bit blind. And by the way, it seems that it didn't load properly. It seems it didn't load properly actually. Okay, let's understand at least if he enters here. I can debug the server, probably is easier. So remove item. So this will be remove item. And yeah, here, I mean, if we arrive here, we definitely have a problem, because it means that we did not find we did not find the mesh component, right? If the mesh component is null, we have a problem. Then the second thing I want to see is this transform, right? I want to print out this transform somehow. I want to print out this transform because I feel that we are not getting it properly. Transform for percentage s is slot name, and this is my transform. Does the transform has a toString? I hope so. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this will help us because now we can understand better what is going on. I can also launch the server in debug mode. I mean, it's perfectly fine, even if this happens. Yeah, this happens server side, yes. This happens server side. I will launch it anyway in debug so that we see what is going on. Let me delete maybe the dummy data here. So for example, now we are playing what? We are playing Mirror Temple. What is it? Original game soundtrack of what? B-sides. Wow, a B-side of Celeste. B-sides. So there is an extension, like an additional album. Celeste, a very nice game. No, starting the editor in debug mode? What do you mean? You crazy? Should start the server, not the No. No. We can stop it. We don't need the editor. Now the big problem will be for all the items that are rotated in a different way than a weapon, right? What do? And the shield is already one of them. Because the shield we can detect because the shield is I mean all the shields are oriented the same way so that we can put it actually on in the proper rotation on your hand, right? So that is already, so that I think I can detect if it's a shield. But I think that all the others will have very weird rotations. Which is a bit annoying. At the moment, what we want to achieve is that at least we read the rotation and the translation from these tables, which is basically by character. And that is important because there are characters that are way shorter than others. And so if I position this socket in the same place, it will not really be correct, right? Okay, seems that the server is up and is in debug. Come on. Okay. So current none, new right shoulder, right? Boom. So he added the entry to the database properly, but he didn't use the rotation. So let me see what he printed. Yeah, he printed 000000000. So it seems that here, I mean, it seems that this request, right, didn't work as expected. Strange though, huh? We can debug it and see what it does. So we can take another item and put it on the left shoulder and see what we get here. We get Lemur M left shoulder. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Oops. Okay, we have a problem. Okay. We have a problem that this thing has not been initialized. What the fuck? How it is possible? Ah, because I renamed it. I renamed it. Okay, that's why. Okay, that's kind of easy. I renamed the file, and so that is why it's doing this. Is now as another name. Yeah, because I didn't. I wanted to call it always visual equip, and so I haven't seen if you have tested the bed. I played with Claude AI. I have to do a cheese board, and we play together. Chess board, and we play together, and I have win because it's not perfect when you write a song when it's not perfect. How do you play the chess with him? I mean, it can pop like a mini game, or how does playing chess with Claude work? Okay, rename the file. Yes, we called it this way. So now, no, I didn't want to do that. Okay, fine. I wanted to click here, and I wanted to do this. Yeah, we should never change those things. Sometimes happens. Okay. So that's the new name. And we will recompile. And then the other we have a problem that if you select a different slot, so for example, if you go right to left, right? What the game should do, it should actually delete well, in theory it could do an update, right? In theory it could do an update of the container slot. Yeah, that is probably a better idea, actually. That is a better idea. So if you go none, he has to delete, right? But if it's not none and is different than the previous, let me think about it. Let me think about it. Because actually server side, right? We know what is the current value. We know what is the current value. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So in theory we could, yeah, we have to do it in a way that it works always, right? It works also. It works also. Let me see. Is the visual slot empty? Request item visual skill visual slot. You know what I want? I want to change this. I think I will have that function return actually. I think I will change this. I will call this get visual slot, get visual equip slot for item. No, wait. No. No, wait. No, it's impossible. No, it's impossible. It's impossible. I need another function. That is this, yes, exactly. I need this function. I need this as a new function. I need this. This would be. Now let me do it manually because this guy is always doing weird stuff. This will be. This will be get current visual whatever that name, right? And this will fuck you. And this will la. And this will do this. Return the current slot for the item, right? Okay. Okay, so at least we have this method which is actually giving us the slot. Because if you switch from right to left on the same item, I think we have to detect it, right? He has to do a cheese. Why you call it cheese? A chess, not cheese. A chessboard in HTML and CSS. Oh, nice. But he can also play? He can also play? That's insane. Because the fact that he can generate the board, it seems to be easy to me. But then the fact that he plays seems to be very, very advanced. How can he play? Okay, just a second, because I have to do something again. I have to do something again. Life is not always easy. Life, let me go secret mode 1 second, because I will have to switch between a lot of things. I'm trying to fuck up a scammer, by the way. I am a scammer killer. I am a scammer killer. I am a scammer killer, my boys. Okay, I did that. I did that. I did that. Okay, so now what are we doing? I already forgot. No. Yes. Now we have this function, right, where we can, which is pretty good. So, okay. So when we receive the request, right? When we receive the request, we can actually compare. We can actually compare the old, yeah, exactly. So get current slot, right? Exactly. Exactly. So we get the current slot. And now the problem is that what is the problem now? The problem is that I mean, what I want to do, I want to compare the current slot with the new slot. And actually, you know what? This is added, and I actually added. I think it's a bit silly because I didn't realize that we have the previous slot and the new slot. So I can just compare it with, right? So if the new is none, then it's automatically non-add. So I think I miscalculated something. So yeah, so I think the fact that we say this, right? I don't think it's really needed. I don't think it's really needed because we send the one that the player selects on the UI, but we still have the previous one. We still have the previous one. So I think that this is completely useless, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I fucked up. But it's fine. So right. So since we have both, right? We can. Let me call it new slot so it's a bit clearer, right? So that is the new slot and that is the old slot. Now that is the new slot string actually, but anyway. That is the new slot string, but the news, but yeah, the current slot is yeah, the new slot is slot data visual slot, right? It's this thing. So and that is all fine, right? But the point is that we can just compare, right? We can just say, oh, if the new slot, so if slot data, right? If slot data is equal to EPS visual slot none, right? It means that I am removing. But the problem is that also if it's different, right? I am removing, right? So whatever I do, if the slot is different than mine, I have any way to d a keep, or I have to d a keep and then a keep in the new place, right? And I don't know if I want to do two database transaction to delete and but I think we should. So I have to rethink this a bit because it's not really it's not really optimized, right? So if the current slot is none, then isn't a keep. I think I have to do exactly. I think I have to do the opposite. But I think it's easier if I do the two. Because also the mesh could be moved, right? Instead of destroyed and recreated, in theory, right? So I could take the same mesh but I have to detach it from the socket, reattach it to the other socket, and rotate, and then rotate it and position it, right? But maybe that's too much, and what I can do, I mean, it's too much logic. What I could do, I could just say, are we removing it? And then we do the removal, right? And then we do the removal. And then I can say, well, I have to say something different. I have to say, if the current slot is different than none, meaning that I'm not coming from nothing, I'm coming from something, and, you know, and the target slot is none, right? So I'm coming from something and the target is different. I'm coming from nothing. I'm not coming from nothing, and the target is different than the current, right? Then it is a Diakip. Right? So currently different than none, and target slot different than the current slot. So in this case, I have to remove the item. So I will go through the removal completely. And then only if the target is not none, so if it's not only a removal, right? Then I do the add. I think it is covering all the cases, no? I think it should be covering all the cases. We have to test it a bit, but it should be covering all the cases, because the cases are first time I keep anything, right? First time I keep anything, so this fails, it doesn't go inside of this, and it's just doing in my target is different than none, exactly. And so I go through this and I keep. The other case is I want to keep only, so I'm going to none, right? So the current is not none, for example, left shoulder, and the target is different. And so I go through this and then I return. This return can be a problem though. This return is a problem. Yeah, without this return. And then the other case is and then the other case is I'm moving from the left to the right. I'm moving from the left to the right. So is my current slot different than none? Yes. Is my current slot different than the other slot? Yes. So I remove it from the current slot. I remove it. Wait. I remove it from what? I remove it from the current slot, my friends. So this remove visual equip should not use the slot in any way. And no. And no, 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 and no. Without this end. Without this end, right? Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't care which slot, it's just removing it from that slot, right? If we say, I think it will be probably easier if I pass only the container and the slot here, so there is no confusion. Because basically what this does is removing that item from any slots he's in, even if it's more than one, right? Good. Then he goes here and he says, is my target slot different than none? Yes, it is. And so here he's starting to do the loading. And so in theory puts back I didn't substitute this. Okay, so like this we should be able to move from left to right. Like this we should be able to move from left to right. So now this is add is completely useless, right? Okay, maybe. Because the initial slot is always none, and so I would know that, okay. I'm not completely sure, but I'm 90% sure of what I'm doing. 90%. Okay, while it's recompiling, let me go to the bathroom a second. And I will have to go soon. Wow, it's already 7:40. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. You compiled, huh? Okay, we can test it. So basically, let me also clean the database so that we don't have any anything here, right? So yes, when we dekeep, we remove regardless of the slot. And then we re-equip on the new slot, right? So that should be a better logic, I would say. There should be a better logic. Now, you know what can be the problem? Wait a second. That the editor still has the old method name. And so, because I changed the method, right? I changed and so maybe it's not compiling. So let me just check that. So that we are sure. 1, 2, 3. Oh my. Every time I enter into this freaking PayPal is asking me an email verification. It's ridiculous. Cannot do it by IP and that's it. No, I understand it's PayPal, so it's, but I'm checking if the payment of yesterday now is finally done. Okay. There's no action. They are saying there is no action I have to take that is on the seller. Okay, I just wanted to check that this compiles, because now this has a, yeah, exactly, this has a, okay, yeah, it seems to compile fine. Seems that nothing, okay, good. Good. I think we are nearly there, boys. I know that I said that already a few times, but you know, we're getting closer and closer and the pieces are going into the right place. So I think the foundation is good of what I did. I think the logic is good of what I did. So we have the database tables and all of that. We have the client side, we have the window. Maybe the window and that 100 and the 200 is a bit annoying. Maybe we can do 300. I don't know. It's maybe not the best place. We will have to change this icon probably, right? So at the moment it's a bit of in a stupid place, but we will have to improve that. But okay, so if I take this and I say right shoulder, why is not rotating? Fuck. Why is not rotating? Let me try to put this on, or even better, this as left shoulder. Oh, this one doesn't work. Why? It doesn't have a... Doesn't have a... Oh fuck, this one, it doesn't have a mesh. This one does... No, it does have a mesh. What do you mean? Why? Huh? Why the mesh doesn't appear? Ah, because I was too far. Uh-oh, we broke it. We broke it, my boys. We broke it. But it's fine. We are making progress, definitely. I think it's possible that there was a crash. You know, I think I know what the crash was. It was that we tried to add the same item twice, and there is a constraint on the database. No? No. Get visual equip transform 3255. Get visual equip transform. 3255. Oh. Find row FFFFF. What do you mean? It didn't load it? It still didn't load the visual equip positions, but huh? Why? I renamed it, yes, but now it's correct, right? Now it's this, so this should be read properly. I don't understand. Something else is going on. Okay, we have to debug it. There's no way. We have to debug it. Let's debug it. I have to go soon though, but fine. Let's try to debug it and see. It seems that this visual equip position is not properly populated. Or there is a problem when we are trying to convert this. Nah, but that is impossible, right? So it means that this is empty. I think this is empty. I think it is empty for whatever reason. Yeah, but even if it doesn't find a row, right? This should not crash. Well, this one crashed, right? Crashed on this line. Which is very strange. Like race slot was empty. By the way, why does get visual transform as a const f string and race slot instead of just having a normal? Huh? Who invented that? Why we need to use a const string address, right? It is better, okay. But it crashes. Tonight I cannot stream because I have something else to do. Otherwise I would do it because I would like to finish this. But we can finish it tomorrow. Tonight I cannot do it. Pity. Real pity. Because we are so close. We are so close. We are so close. Okay, what I want to see is when I keep this thing on the left or on the right is the same. Ah, fuck, no, I didn't delete the database. No. I didn't delete and now there is information. Okay, it's on the right. Okay, let's do the left. Let's do cancel. Let's take this, which is another item. And we do the left. Okay. Okay, so now we arrive here, right? Is this valid? Yes, that is valid. So it is actually returning valid data. Okay. But still, I mean, it's reading the transform, but it's not applying the transform, as you can see, right? The transform is not applied, but I think that this time he actually read the transform. Let me try to remove it. Nah, the removal is not working. Okay, guys, I need to go, but the removal is not working. It's very strange. Okay, guys, I need to go. I will debug it and try to understand why. And anyway, we will fix this. Don't worry, we will fix this. It will work perfectly, very very soon. So thank you for watching, and I will be here tomorrow evening, 9:30 p.m. European time. We will finish this. If I didn't finish before, maybe I will finish before. Let's see. And if you want to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. That's always a good idea. And also here are all our socials. If you go to our website, you can find all our socials here at the top. If you want to follow us. And bye bye. See you.